And it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3. And for Houston, you've got Wall. Brown out there with Brent. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wood in at the 5. Now here's Wall. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Here is Wall. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Augustine from outside buries it from three-point range.
Augustine is a real sniper from beyond the arc. You give him these kinds of looks, you're going to regret it.
And George, here we go. Leonard with no one around. The Clippers keep it alive. George passes to Leonard, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Rockets making a change here. Waba's checked in.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
Outside, Wall. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Now, here is Ibaka. George. Wall with some nice defense.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up.
Oh, goodness! Where did that come from? Oh, that was beautiful.
What a punch.
Here's George. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down. 5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. George against Wall. Out to Ibaka. Fires from deep.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Yeah, I agree. Not a lot of activity chasing down their misses. Some teams focus on getting back. I understand that. But you should send at least one guy after those.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively. Good job there by Leonard setting that screen.
It's Wall.
Are you kidding me? Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Outside Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Rockets leading by 6. Wall up top. He's covered by Leonard. Leonard against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
Wall with the steal. Pass to Wood. 3-pointer. The rebound by Paul George. Clippers trail by 8. Here's Leonard. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Houston's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Wall. Here we go now. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
And so they foul intentionally. A steal. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And Wall with the slam.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And George kicks to Leonard. No good on the triple. Pass to Augustine. Offensive rebound.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 10-point lead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. That 3 off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And Wall kicks to Nwaba. Fires for 3, and John Wall with the 3. Wall's got 17.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Morris outside. And here's Beverly. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Just 5 to shoot. George finds Beverly. It's intercepted. And now Augustine pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They also came out of the locker room with their running shoes on. I mean, their transition game has been full throttle.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Pass to Augustine. Takes a 3. No good. Shot missing. So the Clippers will take it the other way.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Up the floor. And Wall with the slam. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Ibaka outside. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Jackson passes to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Here's Wall, and the rejection by Leonard. It falls for his... seventh bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Really good ball movement there in transition.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is Los Angeles now. Clippers trail by 9, and an intentional foul right there. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. Let's get an update on George. What's the status, David?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Los Angeles' head athletic trainer. The news is not good. He hyperextended his elbow. They are icing it to reduce the swelling, but he's in a lot of pain. And from what we have gathered, this injury will definitely keep him out of this game, and maybe for a long time, too. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
4 on the clock. Here's Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. Jackson from long range drains the three-pointer. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
The improved touch of Jackson, especially from range, now making him a multi-dimensional threat.
Clippers trail by 6.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Ibaka for 3. Sinks the triple. Ibaka's got his first 3 points of the game.
All that practice on the positioning and timing of the catch and shoot paying huge dividends for Ibaka.
Wall kicks to Augustine. He doesn't hit that one. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a...
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 19 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists. Man, that's gonna do it for us here.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. And that one's good, Leonard.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Wall, and it's sent back by Leonard. But they recover it. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Augustine's got 11.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Brown the pass to Gordon. To the inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First up to the free throw line for him in this one.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
Good on both. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 6. A 3 ball. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Augustine finds Wood. Gordon deciding where to go with it. And he lays it straight in. Gordon's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Even when Gordon is under pressure, he finds a way to score the ball. That's what he is. He is a determined and capable scorer.
And here's Leonard from 3. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game. The drive by Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon has the burst of speed you like to see in a guard. Excellent at knifing through the defense to the cup.
Clippers trail by 7. Outside Jackson, stolen by Gordon. And now Wall running the floor all by himself. And Wall slams it home.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
Wood against Ibaka. Brown wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Houston.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Leonard, 2 points. That one goes. Leonard's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
On the wing, Gordon. Defended by Beverly. Gordon kicks to Wood. Augustine against Jackson. Augustine, that's good. Augustine's got 13.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Jackson against Gordon. Deflects the pass. Ibaka. This is to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Off target from three-point range. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Timeout call for Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Houston making a switch. Porter's checked in. Now the Rockets with it. They're on a 16-7 run. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Reggie Jackson and Kevin Porter Jr. All the issues you'd expect from a rookie, Greg. Unforced errors, a few too many fouls and turnovers. But as you and I were talking, the coaches told us the upside is huge.
I tell you, Kev, his first step with the ball in his hands is incredible. Can burst by defenders like they're waiting at a bus stop. Once he matures, he's going to be a handful to deal with.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
And Porter drops them both.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Leonard against Wall. That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Leonard.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Jackson against Porter. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The shot that time, not on target. Some solid defense there from Jackson. The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And you know, Beverly is easily one of the most tenacious defenders in the league. An absolute pest of epic proportion. Love his energy.
And it's Wall in the corner. Another miss by Houston. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Rockets lead by 10. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Houston leading by 10. Brown out there with Porter. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall. And it's Augustine in at the 2-guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And that one's good by Porter. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Check out the vision from Jackson. Doesn't have to make the flashy play, just wants to make the right play.
Porter looking it over. Here's Augustine. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 11.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Picked his pocket. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets, pushing it up. And there's Porter on the assist by Brown. Porter's got 10 points here in the second half. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Houston.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
You know, that kind of unselfishness, guys, from Augustine is really infectious, especially when it's coming from your point guard.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
He rifled them from distance.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
And so it's... Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as many as 14 points. He kicks it to Augustine. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Jackson against Porter. Outside Leonard shoots the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Leonard has really become so good at catching and firing. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense any time to alter his shot.
Ball against Leonard. Wall attacking. And the slam dunk by Wall.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Leonard with the steal.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
And back in 08, Ibaka became the first player ever from the Republic of Congo to be drafted in the NBA.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing.
Here's Wall, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
What a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
.54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Jackson, the pass to Leonard. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game, but as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit. Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Timeout called, the Rockets. They're leading by 6. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, and just look at what Leonard is doing.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws. That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the three to tie.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Augustine passes to Wall. Back to Brown. So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. What a show they put out here at home.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Now they're getting closer. Thanks, DA. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small four, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. Now here's Paul. Booker with no one around. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. We got a lot of talent in the front court tonight between these two teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin. Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. And he gets the bucket.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Law against Paul. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pre-shot preparation and catch and shoot is important. Jason Tatum on point.
And the wide open shot from Paul. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Paul's got his second basket. And here's Walker. Inside. Tatum finds Walker. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Booker outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 6 points for Devin Booker.
And early on, they looked great. They made all 4 other shots to start this game. Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Outside Tatum. Down low. In the corner, Smart with it. Nice ball movement by Boston. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Phoenix, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. The drive by Paul. Ayton kicks to Booker. Lets it go from the wing. Kept alive. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Bridges with it. Here's the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Walker. It's a 7-point spread. Will it go? And it's good on the way in. Walker's got 5.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Booker outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for him.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Left side Walker. Outside Tatum. And there's the pass to Williams. Up and in on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And here are the Suns now. After the basket by Boston, Paul passes to Ayton. Good tee by Williams.
And typically he has finished when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
Now here's Paul. Booker outside.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
to the paint. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Walker.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Brown against Paul. Six to shoot. Williams with the steal. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Ayton finds Paul. For three, Booker, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team already tell.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the force line. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, you think over the course of Chris Paul's career, he will have had a 10-year stretch where he was the best point guard in the league. But perhaps the value of his leadership qualities will be the thing he's most remembered for. Competitive spirit, pushing his team to the next level. What a career.
Now, here's Walker. 5 points in the game. Stolen. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Paul surveying the floor. That shot, no good. Now Boston takes it the other way. The 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Paul. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. A three-pointer off the mark. Boston trailing. Up top, Tatum. He has 7. Yes, that goes in.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
The Suns have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Booker outside. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, 150.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Make no mistake, this is a fundamentally sound player. Jason Tatum skilled at drawing contact.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Walker against Paul. Outside Tatum. And stolen by Ayton. Pass to Craig. He kicks it to Ayton. Smart against Booker. Here's Craig. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And now it's a 3-point Suns lead
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing. Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Paul against Brown. Booker outside. 1:51 left now here in the second. Here's Craig. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
Outside Tatum. Walker against Paul. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Paul against Brown. Booker outside. Takes the three. Another three for Phoenix.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him. And his team.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
1:04 left in the first half. Walker against Paul. And the rejection by Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back.
Craig kicks to Booker. To the middle. And it's blocked by Brown. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Floats it up for Williams. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul at the game. 29 seconds left here in the second. Booker the pass to Ayton. Kicks it to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Walker the pass to Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And a close game so far. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, 3. And that'll do it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points.
You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Devin Booker has got a 70-point game in his history. He is cooking. You might want to check him tonight.
Here's Walker. 10 points for him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Ayton. The Celtics have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
On the wing, Booker. Williams against Paul. Back to Booker from past the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Walker with it. He's got 12. And the rejection by Ayton. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul. And now a 4-point Phoenix lead. Outside, Walker passes it to Tatum to the inside. Williams, and the rejection by Ayton. And they're able to recover. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And Booker kicks to Paul. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for in the game.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated 3-point range, and while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
And the shot goes in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Walker goes in, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Simply stated, Kemba cooking right now.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. They lead by 1. Dishes it to Booker. He feeds it to Ayton. Booker looking around. And stolen by Tatum. Inside. Oh, here comes Williams all alone.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
And Paul puts up a deep 3. Booker finds Paul. He's feeling it. And the Suns tack on 2 more as we approach the 4th quarter. Still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Outside Tatum. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. The Celtics shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity. on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Outside Tatum, and stolen by Ayton.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Now here's Paul. He's got 14. From deep. He can't hit that time. The shot will not fall. 3rd quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And after a quick break, we're going to come. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. To the middle, here's Williams. Shot clock at 5. Now a timeout called by Boston. You've got to like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
There's Brown with the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. And they're running. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Walker taking his time here. Outside Tatum. That shot off. Some solid defense from Ayton. Bridges finds Booker. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Got it good.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Ball against Tatum. Paul goes in. Down low. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Tries from 16. Another one falls for Phoenix.
So this is a comfort zone for Chris Paul. That mid-range game, you better guard it.
Walker against Paul. To the paint. Here's Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
On defense, Boston. A 2-point game. Craig passes to Ayton. Pass to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Paul. The Suns need to get a shot off. Lets it go. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Inside, here's Tatum, and they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, Jason Tatum, in a big moment, he is unafraid.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Paul dishes to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
DeAndre Ayton, unafraid in moment. Nice delivery.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. The feed to Williams. Tatum drives in. And the rejection by Eaton. They retain possession.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
All times Booker. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Safety move. He lays it in. And now it's a 3-point Phoenix lead.
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing faces him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment. No matter how big, no matter how small.
And finished off by Brown.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with a big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Smart against Paul. Baseline jumper. The shot, no good. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Brown feeling it out a bit. From the top of the key, it's in!
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Smart against Paul. Booker the pass to Ayton. Paul against Smart.
Just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And it's blocked. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Now, Booker. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, Devin Booker has proven to be a capable shooter from every spot on the floor, including the free throw line. This guy has become a must-watch. A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. And so it's Phoenix who's straight by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And for Los Angeles, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the center. Now here's Richardson. Kleber, the pass to Porzingis. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
Off the catch, Leonard with the quick trigger. Nothing but money.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Richardson left side. From the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to George. Clock at 6. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
They get it back. Outside for George. Doncic with the steal. In the corner is Richardson. And another basket for Dallas.
I love that catch and shoot. Defensively, you've got to close hard. Josh is dangerous in that area.
George against Richardson. Passes it to Morris. Leonard with the ball. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The evolution of Leonard's game, making things happen with the dribble drive.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Finney Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. The tray. And there's 1:45 left to play here in the first. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Ibaka. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Having to rush that one. Ibaka keeps his head up, sees the clock running down.
There's 1:26 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. George looking over the floor. Outside Leonard. The 19-foot shot again, Los Angeles.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
Mavericks leading by 3. There's the pass to Porzingis. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And so here is Dallas. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Finney-Smith. 5 on the clock. And Doncic. Here we go. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes to Ibaka. Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Now, Doncic. He's got 8. Pass to Porzingis. Paul George with the steal. And here's Leonard from 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Los Angeles on top. They lead. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Knocked away. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Dallas making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Richardson against George. And Ibaka slams it in.
We know about George's ability as a scorer, but he's also unselfish and a skilled playmaker.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Hardaway for 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And when he's aggressive, watch out. Morris finishing through the contact, now going to the line to try and add one more.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Richardson kicks to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. George passes to Beverly. Back to George. Clock at 6. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I'll tell you, for a veteran, Ibaka still gets sky high on these alley-oops.
Doncic against Leonard. And the rejection by Leonard. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. Outside for George. Fires the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Doncic passes to Richardson. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Hardaway, no good.
Missing that one helps out all the analytics. Oh, okay. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Mavericks trail by 9. Doncic with it. 12 points for him. Leonard with the steal. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
To stop the run. And Kleba slams it in.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance. Here's Hardaway. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That's his first foul. 27 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
You know, when you look at the MVP race each year, most of the candidates were drafted in the top 5, but somehow Kawhi lasted to number 15. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Here's Ibaka, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And that'll do it for the first half. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 11. And that'll about...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Richardson against George. Ibaka outside. Porzingis with the steal. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Hardaway with it. Guarded now by Morris. Here's Kleba. And Kleba slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work. Not bad defense, but you give him an inch and he'll bury you.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 14 points for the game.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
George against Richardson. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his third foul of the game. On defense, the Mavericks. Trailing by 4. Leonard. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Richardson the pass to Porzingis. George against Kleba. Richardson outside. Shot clock at 6. 2 free throws coming. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Porzingis with the block.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Now here is George. He's got 10. High post to Baca. Outside Leonard. In the corner, it's Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got 6 points.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. And George gets it to go. And it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Now here's Kleba. Outside, Porzingis. Here's Hardaway. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Both shots good from the stripe. Clippers leading by 6. And here's George. 12 points for him. The pass to Leonard. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Mavericks. 1:05 left in the third. 6 to shoot. Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Doncic against Leonard. Now here's Doncic. D right on him. The shot by Kleba. Wide open. Dallas again missing.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it. Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Doncic.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
Morris with the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Doncic outside. Another three for Dallas.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Good on the bucket.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 7. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. George dishes to Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time. I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And I like that he's staying aggressive. One of the NBA's most consistent scorers. Kawhi's been doing it all tonight.
Richardson attacking. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Beverly. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Kristaps Porzingis. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And finished off by Leonard.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Here's Doncic. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And the first one drops. That one is no good.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Such a wide open look. George has got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Here's Doncic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
High post to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to George. And it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Doncic passes to Porzingis for the 3. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Doncic.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Kicks it out to Leonard. At the tip, great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 8.
And you'd like to see more of this from Marcus. Attack that offensive glass and generate some points outside of those set plays. And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That'll be his second foul of the game. George against Richardson. And George, here we go. And he converts the layup. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
So far, Georgia's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 9.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
Dallas has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Leonard with the steal. It's George on the wing. Out to Morris. Lets it go from deep. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Clippers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
Well, you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. .34 seconds left in the game. Doncic looking it over. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Here's George. And so Los Angeles gets to win even early on in this one. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve. By for our pregame report. David, good evening.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Both capable, DA. Thank you. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Wood out there with Brown, and it's Wall. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Nwaba in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Now here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
And once he got up in the air, he just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And then finally takes it down for the finish.
You mentioned the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference. And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Shot clock at 5. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Brown, good. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. It's good.
Wall can't be stopped. He's remarkable at maintaining control through shots like this.
Outside, Walker. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Brown outside. The three-pointer, no good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Houston. Augustine passes to Nwaba. Knocks it loose. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Wall. The pass to Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist.
And the awareness of Wall, a guy you can count on to find the open man.
Outside Walker. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Houston.
Playing the revenge card right there. Trying to get those 3 points right back. Didn't work.
Here's Wall. Misses off the right iron. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Celtics passing it around. And Williams throws it down. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Wall, following Jaylen Brown's 3. Wood passes to Augustine. Tatum against Wall. Plays it up and banks it in. Wall's got 6. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 4. Tatum dishes to Walker. Back to Tatum. Left side Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Williams kicks to Tatum. Brown feeling out of it. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Determining Brown's ceiling, I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Wall got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now, here's Walker. No points in the game yet for him. And he banks in the layup.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Rockets have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Here's Wall. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 10.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Walker against Wall. Passes it to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown. I mean, the hops. Now, this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wall attacking. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Walker surveying the floor. Pass to Tatum. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And stolen by Tatum. Got it off in time. No good on the last second attempt there. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Rocket. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how his upbringing helped shape his approach to the game.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast, but let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Walker against Wall. Walker goes in. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Tatum. The 3 ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics. Here's Wall. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Wall's got 16.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And the Rockets making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Augustine passes to Wood. Tatum against Wall. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 18.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Walker against Wall. Outside Tatum. Stolen. The finish. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Smooth gliding down the floor. Gordon has real nice finishing ability on the break.
Celtics trail by 5. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Wall, no luck. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown drives in, and that one good. And now just a 1-point Houston lead. For Houston, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's Wall. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being. A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring the basketball.
To end the run, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And the aggressiveness of Wall feels like no one can guard him when he's hot.
Tatum against Gordon. Outside, Walker. Back to Tatum. They get it again, and Williams is right there. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Outside, Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution we love to see.
It's stolen by Wall. 51 seconds left in the first half of the game. The 9-foot shot. Wood kicks to Augustine. Back to Wood. Clock at 6. And the call, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
All with it. He's got 22. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
You gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Smart passes to Walker. Back to Tatum. Over Gordon. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to You Gotta Love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 24 points. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Taking a look at the Rockets. All out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Gordon, and it's Nwaba in at the 3. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Look at that. That's the exceptional leaping skills of Wall. When he's running to the cup, you know he's trying to ram it down.
Outside, Walker. Tatum finds Williams. Walker the pass to Williams. 4 on the shot clock. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
How about that amazing focus from Wall? Even when the D was roughing him up, he was still attacking the basket, keeping his eyes up.
Celtics trail by 3. Left side, Walker. Brown outside. Tatum down low. Defended by Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Walker. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Wall with some nice defense. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the 3rd quarter. Oh, what a beautiful point.
Intensity. Did you see that? Great. That's how you attack. It's a luxury to have a point guard with that kind of vertical, that kind of strength, that kind of height, that kind of speed. That's John Wall.
Williams kicks to Walker. Celtics passing it around. And here's Tatum for 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
I love the chemistry Wall has with his teammates. He gets up on these alley-oops.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
That's a great point. I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the 2nd rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
For a player who won a national championship in college and has been outstanding since coming into the NBA, Walker may still rate as one of the game's more underappreciated players.
Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
Here's Walker, and he makes that one. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
Now, even with contact, Walker is dynamite, finishing easily over the intense D.
Tatum against Wall. 3-pointer Augustine, and he's able to get it back. Stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Smart leading the charge. Shot's good by Walker.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Rockets leading by 3. Outside, Wall. He kicks it to Augustine. And Nwaba has it in the corner. 5 on the clock. Over to the wing. Houston needs to get a shot. Williams with the block. Smart passes to Tatum. Wall with the steal. Here's Wood. Goes back up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
For Houston, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
Tatum against Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
It's tipped. And here's the break. And here we go. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Look, Wall is a blur. His speed is just incredible. He gets to the cup in the blink of an eye.
Walker against Wall. And stolen by Gordon. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Timeout. And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Celtics trail by 7. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Walker kicks to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 9.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
Now Wall. He's got 39. Good if it goes.
Coming out of college, Tatum showed inconsistent intensity on defense, but he's made great strides in that area.
John Wall. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the center. That's the Boston 5. Stolen by Gordon. And here they come. The pass to Wood. Takes the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Wood's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
Well, I think playmaking has always been in Gordon's DNA. He loves to score, don't get me wrong. He also loves to shoot.
Picked off in midair. And it's Houston on the break. Wall looking it over. Back to Wood. Shot clock at 5. In the corner, it's Gordon. Williams with the block. Brown kicks to Walker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, Walker has speed to burn. A nightmare keeping him out of the paint.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And Wall. Here we go now. Augustine from outside. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. And the Rockets lead by 10.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, a D like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
It's Wall with the drive.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Outside Tatum. And another steal for him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Smart against Wood. Brown dishes to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
Here's Wall.
the officials are all over that one.
That's good from Wall.
Well, you know he's had to deal with some major injuries over the course of his career, but Wall never loses the drive to succeed.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Wall against Walker. Pass to Williams. And here's Tatum for three. Augustine grabs the board. Rockets leading by 10. Pass to Wood. Fires from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Wood's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Rockets. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
Wall against Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Wall. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Rockets.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Wall.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
Wall with it, picked up by Brown. From about 16, rebound by Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Boston Celtics. A 12-point game. Walker the pass to Williams. And a wide open look for Walker. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. That's a shame.
And that one falls for John Wall. And so he makes both from the line.
And it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Tatum. Launches it. It's good from long range. Tatum's got it back down to within single digits for Boston.
Nice job setting up for that shot. Everything working together for Tatum.
Now here's Wall. So we see the Rockets get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, Julia.
Thank you.
Thank you, D.A. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Booker, and the basket is good. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it. Okay, once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Here's Richardson, following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Richardson attacking. On the wing, Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Kicks it out to Booker. Back to Paul from outside the arc. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Back to Doncic. There's the 3. They get it back. Kleba, second chance shot, and there it is for him.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Paul against Richardson. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Ayton at 7 feet tall does have some handle, so just giving you another layer to his game.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Paul. Ayton in the high post. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Richardson.
DeAndre Ayton back in 2018 heard his name called first in the NBA draft, and he averaged a double-double in his first year in the NBA. Exciting to see what is next for this big man. Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
And so here's Phoenix following the 3-point basket by Dallas. And Paul puts up a deep 3, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Paul's got 6.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Now, here's Doncic. Bridges with the board. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Paul. He's got 6 to the middle. Ayton kicks to Paul. 5 to shoot. Back to Ayton. And the shot goes down. 8 points for him.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Here's Doncic. There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Richardson, good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Passes to Booker. Oh, Ayton in position. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Richardson, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Looks like Josh Richardson is always seeking a shot, this time looking for contact as well.
Dallas shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic. That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. And Doncic throws it down.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Paul for three, and the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Got there early, and his anticipation of that play was rewarded by that call. A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the four-man position. Ayton, the pass to Craig. Back to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
The three for Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate. Usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA, and right there you can see why.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Ball's knocked loose. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Booker dishes to Paul. Down low. Here's Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Paul against Richardson. And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Doncic gets it to go.
An average shooter from deep, it's important that Doncic continues to work on this part of his game.
Paul for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Back to Richardson. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Mavericks trailed by 5. Doncic feeling it out. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 10.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Bridges against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Paul against Richardson. Paul outside. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Ayton's got 6 points in the quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Here's Doncic. And the shot is good.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Paul against Richardson. Paul outside. Booker outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there. Has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
A good look from Doncic. Lets it go with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got 23.
He is scorching the D, exploding.
And of course, thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 14 points. Such a tremendous... And that does it for our...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson, and it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. Paul looking over the floor. Ayton at the elbow. Over Porzingis. Richardson against Paul. Doesn't go for him. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Kleba, the pass to Hardaway. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Ball against Richardson. And Booker kicks to Paul. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to, how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Shoots the three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Booker, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Booker's got 15.
Another night where Booker can prove to us how dynamic a scorer he can be.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And Porzingis, here we go. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Ayton. On the wing, Booker. Back to Ayton. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. And there's the pass to Bridges. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Richardson doing a great job in transition. Has good speed that time. Accelerates in the open floor.
Richardson against Paul. And that one's good, Ayton.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Mavericks trail by 3. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Richardson dishes to Doncic. It's tipped. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Some solid defense from Ayton.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor. Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Ball against Richardson. Ayton up top. Booker against Doncic. A nice shot by Booker.
Booker doing a great job of taking advantage right now of the defense.
Dallas has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season. Wasn't a great 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Pass to Paul. Wide open look, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Chris Paul tapping into that absolute best magic tonight. For a long time, he set the standard for point guard play in the NBA.
Outside, Porzingis, all sorts of time. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Paul against Richardson. Here's Paul. He's got 16. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. To the paint. Porzingis with the steal.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it and got in position for the steal.
And here's Richardson. 8 points for him. Back to Kleba for the lead. Another 3 for Dallas.
Good recognition from the two-guard. Richardson demonstrating remarkable initiative to get that pass over.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Mavericks on top, up 1. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the foursome.
I like to see Richardson up there and finishing strong.
Suns trail by 3. Booker outside. Porzingis with the block, and they get it back. Ayton finds Paul. Shot clock at 6. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Ayton. Makes it off the glass. Ayton's got 20.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
Now, here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
At the top of the key, Ayton. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Doncic outside. Steps back and fires. And it falls over the rim and in. Doncic has got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs. Phoenix has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
Passes it to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. The shot by Kleber, wide open. Another 3 for Dallas.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by Richardson.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Doncic outside. To the left side wing. Here's Finney Smith. And it's off from three-point range. Suns trail by 6. Out to the right wing. Porzingis with the steal. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Booker against Doncic. Pass to Kleber. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, good job. Just staying alert there, snatching up that long rebound.
Paul passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
How about a pivotal hoop from DeAndre Ayton?
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Doncic against Bridges. Porzingis kicks to Richardson. Finney Smith passes to Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 38 points.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Booker outside. Dishes the ball. Out to the right wing. Bridges, no one around him. Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! There's 49 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And Doncic throws it down.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Richardson against Paul. Booker outside. Back to Paul. 5 to shoot. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And Doncic throws it down.
Energy. That's what Doncic brings every night. That steal and basket can ignite a team.
And the pass to Booker. Fires the 3. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And Booker, not just an onlooker. How about that one?
on the wing, Doncic. Defended by Bridges, and they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Doncic with the bucket.
Pretty unselfish play there, right? Porzingis finding the open man, and he's more and more comfortable and more aware of everything going on around him.
And so it's Dallas winning. Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Tip-off goes to Houston. Now here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt.
Yeah.
And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you played.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Goes up, and George with the stuff.
And, you know, the intensity Leonard plays with on defense is impressive, using his huge hands to claw the ball away.
Leonard against Wall. George with the defensive effort.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Leonard attacking. Count that one.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Here's Wall, and it's sent back by Leonard. Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Augustine from outside. The putback, and Wall able to finish.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Yes, and how... about the unselfishness. Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Wall against Leonard. A nice shot by Wall. Wall's got 6.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Here's Wall, and he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Here's Nwaba. He's covered by Leonard. Kennard against Augustine. The teardrop falls in.
And Augustine really sizes up these floaters perfectly. Makes it hard for the defense to get a hand up on time.
Outside, George. Kennard finds George. Back to Kennard. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Wood. Rockets trail. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Rockets trail by 4. There's the pass to Augustine. 3-pointer. They grab their own miss.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here's George for 3. Rockets with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Wall looking it over. And Wall with the slam.
he is a monster in transition. Wall operates in the open court at an elite level. I'm not sure there's anyone who finishes better on the break.
And it's Houston on the break. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. A wide open look here for Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. John Wall getting it done for Houston. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Right back after this break.
This game, it's a physical game.
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
With the aggression they're showing early on, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, and I think another key, guys, will be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? They've been very effective here early on.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Brown all out there with DJ Augustin. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward. Now here's Wall. 14 points for him.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. And Houston calls their first time out of the game. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And for Houston, their shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Wall against Leonard. Great D that time from Leonard. LA has gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free.
Ibaka with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. And good that time. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness!
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Here's Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Outside, Wall. Misses the 3. Clippers leading by 6. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
Rockets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Pass to Augustine. Inside. The kick out to Wall. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Leonard. That one a little long. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 15-4 run. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. George against Wood. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, George so long in all limbs, arms and legs. And he covers a lot of space in short bursts of time because of it.
Wall's shot is good.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, that hole would be a lot.
Oh, what a play!
Woo!
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And here's Wall outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Wall's got 23.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Passes it to Ibaka. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Leonard against Wall. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Another shot, and it's good on the layup. 25 points in the game.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Rockets trail by 8. Here's Nwaba. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Brown. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. LA has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Leonard kicks to Kennard. 3-pointers off the mark. Here's Augustine. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Los Angeles, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He ended up with 19 points, 4 rebounds,
and happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Leonard against Wall. Good work there as it goes. Leonard's got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Wall against Leonard. Now here's Wall. He's guarded closely. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Rocket 6. That one goes. Count it. Wall's got 27.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Morris. And contact. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard attacking.
And part of what makes Kawhi such a great player is that jump shot. You can't just worry about him attacking the basket.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Augustine up top, defended by George. George against Augustine. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Hard to believe that DJ Augustine has been in the league over 10 years now, and he's carved out a nice place in the NBA. He's a calming presence with younger players and always consistently productive. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night. Major posterization right there, guys. The defender gave him up way too much height. All he could do was try to get out of the picture.
From deep, Wall, good on the three-point shot. Wall's got 32 points in the game.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
George looking around, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Wall against Leonard. Wall attacking. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And they're on the break. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's George. Miss number 4 for him from the floor. 7 for 11 field goal attempts. Ibaka against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
George passes to Ibaka. No good from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Wall, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Clippers leading by 5. Wall with the steal. And the slam dunk by Wall.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Rockets. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. And that one falls for Wall. And he makes both free throws. 11 seconds left in the third. And Ibaka kicks to Kanon. Over Augustine. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Timeout called, the Rockets. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Wood. Gordon out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. And it's Mwaba in at the 3, the small forward.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
George with no one around. Off target with his 3. Wall with it. George picks him up. Wall passes to Wood. Back to Wall. No stopping him there. Jams. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. And getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Wall, and the rejection by Leonard. Left side, Brown.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And Brown drops them both. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Morris outside. Ibaka dishes to George. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And Brown throws it down hard.
We often talk about Gordon's scoring ability, but there, great feed to an open teammate.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Houston. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. And so they foul intentionally. Outside Leonard. Outside George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
That was just a sick move by George. He's a legendary schooler when it comes to taking the defense to task.
Here's Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 46 points.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
George against Wall. And George kicks to Ibaka. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got 6 assists in the game. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. It's a one-point game, and it's in there. Wall's got 48.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
Buries it down low. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Outside, Wall. Here's Mwaba. The kick out to Wall. The wide open look here for Wood. And another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the...
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And it's Leonard missing.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Pass to Brown. Takes a 3. It's holding by Los Angeles. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. To the inside. Look.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
George passes to Kennard. Back to George. Money!
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
And here are the Rockets. The kick out to Brown for 3. Trifecta!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Outside Gordon. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. They break the hearts of every fan in the
Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Walker from downtown. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up.
How about that? Devin Booker says anything you can do, I can do better. 3 in the books.
Pass to Brown. 3-pointer. Can't hit that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Craig, guarded by Walker. Bridges against Brown. Kicks it out to Booker. Over Tatum. 6 to shoot. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And stolen by Williams. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Walker. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 5 points so far.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Booker dishes to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got his second basket of the game. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Here's Walker following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
Paul looking over the floor. From deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Smart on the wing. Outside, Walker. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Pass to Bridges. Out to the wing. Walker against Paul. Got it. Good job in the low post. Paul's got 5 now.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
Now the pass to Tatum, and stolen by Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. Bridges against Brown. Booker outside, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
For Phoenix, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Booker outside. And yes, it's good.
Well, just such a crafty offensive talent. Devin Booker working the mid-range. What doesn't he do?
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And Brown throws it down hard.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And Ayton throws it down.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
Now Walker, 8 points for him. And he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got 10 points.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And if you're wondering whether players watch this...
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves to last year.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Boston 5. Here's Craig. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Paul passes to Ayton. Knocks down the 10-footer. Ayton's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns. Ayton's gone 3 for 3 from the floor. Walker surveying the floor. Williams, his shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Here is Paul. He's got 5, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Smart against Paul. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, incredible finesse. DeAndre Ayton gets loose and does some work.
Paul with the steal. And now the Suns, a fast break. Bridges leading the charge. Passes it to Craig. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Kemba Walker. Celtics trail by 5. Williams trying to break free, and it's Walker that time on the assist by Tatum. Walker's got 12 points in the game. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on, and you're right. I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers, and, you know, you don't always appreciate it
going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
The offensive rebound, Ayton launches a three, and Chris Paul gets the three. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There's so much confidence in his ability to make range shots. Chris Paul knocks down the three.
Walker dishes to Tatum. And Walker kicks to Tatum. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Tatum's got his second bucket of the game to go. Paul outside. Kicks it out to Booker. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Booker with no one around, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Walker. Williams trying to break free.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Booker against Smart. Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Puts up a three. Again, the miss by Booker.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul called on the Phoenix Suns.
Well, how about Jason Tatum's rookie season? In the heat and the crucible of the playoffs, this guy rose to the level of the pressure. Incredible.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Paul for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Paul's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Outside, Walker dishes it to Tatum. Back to Walker. Feeds it to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Out of hand on it, and that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
16 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 2, and Brown throws it down.
Oh, my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Bridges finds Booker. And here is Paul. That will count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 6 assists, and 1 rebound. He's been
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. Paul against Walker. Paul with the steal. He's got a clear path. Here's Craig. It's tipped. Stolen by Walker. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And Brown throws it down hard.
Well, you can't get lazy around Kemba Walker now. He's got fast hands. He'll take it from you and be gone. Suns
leading by 5. Now here's Paul. He's got 15. Ayton up top. And stolen by Williams. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. And here's Walker. He's got 12. Pass to Tatum. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Paul against Brown. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the IQ is just at the top of the NBA game. Chris Paul so smart at getting to his spots. Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
For 3, Booker. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. The dish to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Booker. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Walker in the post. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Ball against Brown. And here's Booker from the arc. And an intentional foul right there. Inside. Tries to save it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Just under 2.5 minutes of the third quarter now. Pass to Walker. To the paint. Here's Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 6 assists now in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
The feed now to Williams. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 4 points this quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Paul passes to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. He dishes it to Ayton. Ball against Brown. 5 on the clock. Back to Booker. Here's the 3. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I can watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
Well, do not let Jason Tatum get space in transition. He will make you pay.
Suns trail by 3. Booker outside. Down low. Here's Ayton. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Williams. For Boston, they've gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The Celtics have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. Suns have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Paul dishes to Booker. They need this. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Suns.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Walker kicks to Williams. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
You know, I know they want to make Williams a stretch 4 or 5, but the mid-range jumper at present is still where he's most comfortable.
Paul outside. The pass to Booker. The 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Celtics lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. To the paint. Paul kicks to Ayton. On the wing, Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Paul for 3. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Smart finds Tatum. Outside, Walker. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Walker's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
Well, after netting 1 in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Here's Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, crafty. That seems to be the word most applied to Booker. Able to get the defense to overreact.
Both free throws good from Booker. Celtics leading by 5. Outside, Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 14 points here in the second half.
Combination of things in play here. High basketball IQ, elite handle, strong jumper. Oh, look out, Kemba.
And here's Booker from the arc. And Tatum pulls it down.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second.
In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Paul. Passes it to Booker from the arc. But they get it back. Paul against Brown. Second shot opportunity. And the rejection by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Left side, Walker. Outside, Tatum. To the middle, Williams. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
To the inside, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. On defense, Boston. Inside. Kicks it out to Booker. Brown against Paul. From past the arc. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Booker.
You have to be able to think quickly and make great decisions. And in the catch and shoot, Devin Booker doing work.
Walker, and the layup falls. Walker's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Booker against Tatum. Pass to Ayton. Ball outside. Pass to Booker. Clock at 4. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, the incredible explosiveness. No fear from Jason Tatum. Lights out.
Ball against Brown. Got a piece of it. Williams with the steal.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Boston.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Walker.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
Paul against Walker. And Brown now atop the key. The three-pointer is right on target. Brown's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown with it. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown Finney-Smith in at the small forward. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Back to Doncic. He's looking for Kleba and finds him.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. George looking over the floor. Out to Ibaka. Back to George. Launches it. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. That still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
A wide open look here for Ibaka. The three-pointer no good. It's stolen by Morris. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Beverly.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Doncic against Leonard. Take a side post. Leonard with the steal. By himself. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
George against Richardson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Richardson.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
That one falls.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Richardson against George. And George with the stuff.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Drops in the tray.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first three. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Porzingis. Leonard attacking. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
Here's Kleba, and Kleba slams it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. The three from George. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks trail by 6. Richardson gets a wide-open look. A three-pointer off the mark. To the inside, here's Leonard. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Aggressive D there, but then again, Kawhi finishes through contact almost as well as anyone.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Clippers. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Leonard. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Beverly wide open. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
He had to rush that one a little, but terrific stroke from range.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Here's Doncic. Paul George making his last shot. And Doncic throws it down.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC, 5 first-round picks, and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Ibaka. Fires from deep. That shot, no good. So the Mavericks will take it the other way.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Here's Doncic after the Clippers pick up 2. Pass to Kleba. Al Richardson. Out to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, disciplined, and that's a beautiful pass.
Outside, George. And it goes down 2 points. George has got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis finds Kleba. Doncic feeling it out. Out to Porzingis, takes the 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. He's off on that one. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way.
So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
The three for Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped. And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses. He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Leonard with the steal. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
From deep three-point range, yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Doncic. And Leonard has it in the corner. Outside for George. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And that's now 20 points for George. Down low, here's Porzingis. Look at that.
Nice. And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. Porzingis with the steal.
Great D there. Just quick hands on that one. .11 seconds left in the first half.
Outside Leonard. Out to Ibaka. He got it up, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so that's the end of the first half. Clippers lead by 12. And we'll get going after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 20 points, 3 rebounds, and... Thanks for joining us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Outside, Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact, and sometimes even initiates it.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Richardson against George. Now the pass to Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And George, here we go.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
Back to Kleba from downtown, drills the three-pointer. Kleba's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Mavs. Now here's George. He's got 20. Leonard finds George. Over in the corner, Beverley knocks down the 3 ball. Beverley's got 8.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Back to Doncic. Shoots over Leonard. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Doncic.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities, or he's going to burn you.
The shot by George, no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Porzingis passes to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. There's the 3. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got his 5th rebound in this one. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 4th foul of the contest. George against Richardson. And that one's good. George has got 22 points.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Doncic with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And the dunk by Doncic.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
Pass to George. Out to Ibaka. 3-pointer. And stolen by Richardson. And it's the Mavericks on the break. The shot by Kleba, wide open. And the 3-ball is good. Now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. And George gets to Ibaka. And a foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. Connects from 3-point range. He's got 19.
Feeling that one all the way. Leonard lethal in the catch-and-shoot game.
Pass to Richardson. Passes to Kleba. Lets the 3 fly. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
He's in fuego right now. When he gets like this, he's hard to stop.
Here's George. 22 points for him. This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
Oh, from the Republic of Congo, Serge Ibaka to Kembe Mutombo and Bismack Biyombo. A lot of big man talent.
And Doncic, here we go. Richardson, good.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Porzingis with the block. Doncic against Beverly. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Outside, George. Count that one. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. Los Angeles on top, up by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter of action when we return. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And that one's good. Leonard.
As we've seen, there's nothing Leonard can't do. He's polished every aspect of his game.
Doncic against George. Richardson outside. Back to Kleba. Shot clock at 5. Doncic outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
The shot by George, no good.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half, none so far in the second.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Doncic passes to Kleba. Doncic against Beverly. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Doncic.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And stolen by Richardson. Poked away, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Doncic kicks to Porzingis to tie it up. The rebound by Ibaka. LA's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. George, that's a 2-pointer, and it falls over the rim and in. George has got 26.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. This offense is there.
And Doncic, here we go. And the Mavericks call time here. And the pass to Finney-Smith. Buries it from 3-point range.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Pass to Ibaka. Dishes it to Leonard. And he makes the bucket, gets the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Ibaka. Back to Leonard. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Shot clock at 6. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Clippers lead by 6.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Leonard against Doncic. Lets it go from deep. Here's Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Didn't think that was going to go in. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Always a threat to get to the rim. This time, Paul George pulls up and buries it.
Doncic passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. From outside the arc. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut back down now to 4 on the bucket from Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 5th foul. 1:05 left in the 4th quarter. Now Leonard. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
With Kawhi, you love his talent, but just as important, you love the basketball IQ and work ethic. Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
To the middle. Here's Porzingis, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
It's stolen. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard with the steal. Jumps up. And he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
So the Clippers with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. 2K, D8.
Hey, Kevin.
Get your hands. Thanks, D8. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. And for the Rockets, Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall in at the point guard position. And Wall with the slam.
Look, you can't allow Wall to get a lane to the rim. He's too fast.
Walker against Wall. Floats it up for Williams. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Three-pointer Augustine. Rebound Boston. Tatum with it. Picked up by Brown. He hits Brown with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Now, here's Walker. Down low, here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Wow, wonderful court awareness that time. You can count on Walker to find the open man.
Rockets have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Ball against Tatum. Great D that time from Tatum. And here we go. Smart kicks to Brown. Knocked away. It's stolen by Wall. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Tatum against Wall. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
That's his game. He attacks in the painted area. He can finish with either hand.
Walker against Wall. Pass to Tatum for the 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Now here is Augustine. Back to Wall. And Wall slams it home.
We all know Wall loves putting on a show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
The Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Walker against Wall. Shots good by Walker.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Great look, high percentage shot. That's the efficiency you're looking to establish.
Now here's Wall. He has 6. Puts it up from 12. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
The pass to Walker. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Basket good.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
And Wall slams it home.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now here's Walker. To the paint. Yep, it counts.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
Wall against Tatum. Wall, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And taken away by Brown. And now it's Bradley running. He can go all the way. And it's blocked by Brown.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shutdown defense and stifling shooters.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
David Mwaba is checked in for the Rockets. All taking his time here. Three-pointer Augustine. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And the awareness of Wall, a guy you can count on to find the open man.
Walker against Wall. For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And he knocks down the first one.
An electrifying score. Walker, he'll burn you in so many ways.
And so Walker nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
It's a tie game here in Houston. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
We've got Wood all out there with DJ Augustine. Then there's Bradley, and it's Maba in at the 4. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Outside, Wall. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
A superb strength from the crafty guard. Wall's used to getting knocked around. He sticks with his shot.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Knocked loose and stolen by Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
With active hands and a prototypical physical profile for a wing player, Tatum gets the steal and the stuff.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some time.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And tonight, they can't tie Wall down. I mean, he found his rhythm, and he's been riding that wave of momentum ever since.
Celtics have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second.
And Avery Bradley still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yeah, G.A. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense. He's undersized, but he can match up with either guard spot. Oh, that's just pure desire from Bradley right there. I mean, true determination to throw it down off the drive.
Brown against Bradley. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Here's Wall.
Did you see how hard Wall went inside? He welcomes the contact on every play.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
At the line for your Rockets.
The first one falls. So he gets them both.
and didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Wall with the steal. And Wall with the slam.
Got to be careful around Wall. He loves hounding the opposition. He's excellent at coming up with steals.
Celtics trail by 3. Walker surveying the floor, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him. Walker with it. He's got 8. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Williams passes to Tatum. From outside, off the mark. Rockets leading by 3. Here's Wall. 23 points in the game. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Wall's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Augustine. Off target from three-point range. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Walker takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Walker's got 10 points in the game. The Rockets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Inside. It's good from Augustine. The assist by Wall. Augustine's got the lead. Back up to 5 now for the Rockets. 1:10 left in the first half of basketball. Augustine's gone 50% so far. 2 of 4 shooting. Walker against Wall. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
He's perfect from the field this quarter. He's given them fits.
The Celtics have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Pass to Augustine. Shoots the 3. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Wall against Walker. Tatum on the wing. Walker goes in, and yes, it's good. Walker's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Rockets leading by 3. Outside, Wall. Stolen by Walker. To the inside, Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Wall against Tatum. Here's Bradley. Good. Nice job down low. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 25 points. And that
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Walker's got 17 now.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Wall up top, guarded by Tatum.
Oh, wow! Nice! Oh, it's always fun watching Wall throw it down. He could do it with either hand.
Boston trailing. Now Walker, 17 points in the game. In the corner, Tatum with it. Brown against Wood. And it's Williams finishing it off.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Wood finds Augustine. To the wing on the left. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Stripped away. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage break both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into it, he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
Clock is at 3, and Williams with the stuff.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Here's Wall. It's Bradley on the wing. Passes it to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, nice look by Bradley, moving it to the open man.
Ball against Walker. Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Celtics. All with it, out guarded by Smart, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Augustine. Drops in the layup for 2. Augustine's got 10.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Brown against Bradley. Outside, Walker. 6 to shoot. Right side, Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot. Here's Brown.
Oh, such a tough defender. Bradley doesn't take a play off.
And it's Brown missing. And Augustine kicks to Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And it's Walker penetrating. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got 19 points.
How about the quick feet of Walker that really come into play on his drives to the rack?
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Wall slams it home.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And Wall with the slam.
Oh, man, we've seen it so many times. Wall lures his man into a steal, takes it to the open court, and finishes himself.
And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Now that's the way.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Rockets, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Nwaba in at the power forwards position. Here's Williams. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Houston leading by 6. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
To the middle. Good with the block. And it's Houston on the break. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
Thanks so much, David.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Wall against Walker. The kick out to Brown. Lock at 6. Hands the 12-footer.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly rising up to the nice-looking J.
It's Wall with the drive. Houston moving it around. The wide-open look here for Wood. No good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
In the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul. Walker against Wall. Walker in the post. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
And once Walker finds his rhythm, he stays aggressive. That's the kind of killer mindset he has to have.
Wall attacking. And they pick up 2. Wall's got 47 points.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Walker against Wall. Shot's good by Walker.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Tatum against Wall. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And double teaming him is the only thing that's going to cool him off at this point. He is on a roll.
And that one falls for John Wall.
The #1 overall pick in 2010. I mean, Wall became a bona fide star. He plays with an edge and energy.
And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Brown outside. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
And so it's Houston with it. They've led by as much as 10. All with it. Williams picks him up. From deep, Wood. Rebound by Williams.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
Now here's Wall. And the rejection by Tatum. That's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Celtics trail by 6. There's the pass to Williams. Outside Tatum. Back to Williams. Walker against Wall. 5 on the clock. Walker goes in. Count that bucket. Walker's got 10 points here in the second half.
He enjoys having the ball in his hands during crucial possessions. And the way Walker plays tonight, it's clear.
Tatum against Wall. Pass to Wood. Back to Wall. Tries it from 19. It's not going to go for him. And it's Boston the other way. Walker in the corner. Brown outside. Wood with the block. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the clock. Augustine with it, picked up by Brown. And that's going to be a travel. Walker against Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be foul number 5 on him. And due to the bonus, we'll be headed to the free throw line. Kemba Walker hits them both.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 3. 12 seconds left in the fourth. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3-ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
And Wall, here we go now. Yet another bucket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Walker outside. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out to the double. What a show they put on here at home.
Booker continues to elevate his play every year. He said it's just putting in hard work. I take this game.
A special talent indeed. David, thank you. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. Here's Craig. Passes it to Paul. Shot clock at 6. He kicks it to Ayton. And there's Booker on the assist by Ayton. And the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Well, I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary. Yeah, good luck getting a shot over the 7-foot, 6-inch tall wingspan of Kristaps Porzingis.
First quarter, just over a minute played. It's Richardson on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And stolen by Richardson. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Yep, that one goes in there.
And sometimes there's just nothing you can do against Doncic. He's terrific at keeping his focus on the rim.
The drive by Paul. Bridges, no one around him. Hits it from three-point range.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's Doncic. Richardson outside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Richardson's got his second bucket.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Goes up off the inbound, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic, and here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Lots of room. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Doncic has got 8.
He's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
And that one's good, Ayton.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Here's Richardson, and a slam dunk by Richardson.
Man, sometimes there's dunks, and then there's mean dunks. That was a mean dunk.
Booker outside. Porzingis with the block. And it's Doncic, top of the key. And Doncic throws it down.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Paul. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Bridges passes to Paul. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
Pass to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Kleber finds Doncic. Now here's Kleber. Defense right on him. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis showing you what he can do if he gets that close. The big man up big time.
Booker outside. Porzingis with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Paul dishes to Booker. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the game here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Well, at this point in his career, Chris Paul is all about trying to get that elusive championship. Will play whatever role it takes to get that mission done.
He gets it up. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. That quarter had to take a lot out of him.
Never felt my place in the crowd, so I stayed for
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Mavericks. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Teams have dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
That's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Ball against Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
I like to see Richardson up there and finishing strong.
To the paint, here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Kleber kicks to Doncic. Bangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
Booker finds Bridges. Paul looking around. 6 to shoot. Ayton up top. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And Bones, Devin Booker, capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
More and more as Porzingis is playing these minutes and has these scoring opportunities, he's dealing with the contact much better.
Suns trail by 5. Booker outside. Here's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Booker's got 17 now.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. Back to Kleba. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Love the fast hands of Richardson there. Always active on the defensive end, using his length and constantly prowling for steals.
And he gets it to go. Paul's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Hardaway. Down low. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. The pass to Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Suns trail by 6. That's a 2 from Paul. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. And stolen by Richardson. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
That's the kind of play where I feel like Josh Richardson's feeling more and more comfortable. Gets up big time.
And so it's Dallas. Ahead by 9 is the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 25 points. Man, that's...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Back to Richardson. Doncic left side. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Here's Paul in the corner. It's Bridges. With 3, Booker. No one near him. That's good on the jump shot. Booker's got 19 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Here's Hardaway, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
He's a decent scorer, and Hardaway can get it going, so he draws defenders' attention and gets the call that time.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep him there is to build a championship caliber team around him. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Mavericks leading by 8. Here's Doncic. He has 29. Passes it to Porzingis. Kicks to Hardaway. Takes it off the glass. Hardaway has got 4 points this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Paul against Richardson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, wow, 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Porzingis with the ball, now guarded by Ayton. And the dunk by Porzingis.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Tipped away and stolen by Richardson. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Slammed home. And now, this will be a gorgeous challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Pass to Paul. From past the arc. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Ayton. Dallas has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Richardson. Paul outside. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. Kicks it out to Booker. Shot clock at 5. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. From deep. No good that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Pretty nice work there in the open floor. Hardaway Jr. good at running to the right spot on the court and being ready.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Paul gets it to go in.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And there's the pass to Richardson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Richardson's got 17 now.
Well, the D can't give Richardson that kind of lane to the basket. He will jump all over any available space.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah. His teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Mavericks leading by 8. Richardson kicks to Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on 8.
In Europe, Doncic spent a lot of time as a primary ball handler. You see the craftiness there in terms of drawing fouls.
Mavericks making a switch here. Finney-Smith's checked in. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He said he just wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to
you. In the corner, it's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 8-point game.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. He kicks to Richardson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
So much inside of Josh Richardson that is yet to be tapped into. An athletic shooting guard who can play both ends of the floor.
Booker outside. Doncic with the steal. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Richardson kicks to Doncic. 4 on the clock. And it's in there. Doncic has got 42 in the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Passes it to Ayton. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Booker looking around. Shoots over Doncic. Here's Paul. Hits from the high post. Paul's got 23 points.
There's always these nights where Chris Paul tends to get a little bit hungry on the offensive end. We're seeing it play out here.
And here is Doncic. Takes a shot at the elbow. He can't get that one.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Ayton finds Paul. Back to Ayton. Pass to Craig. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. Dallas leading by 12. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Richardson the pass to Kleba. Inside. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Bridges. And Doncic gets it to go.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Here's Paul. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Porzingis from deep. Offensive rebound.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Mavericks.
Well, the one thing that jumps out in this game is the free throw shooting, which they did a much better job at.
Absolutely. A big plus. And oftentimes your performance at the line can be the difference in a game. And I think tonight we saw that.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 4th foul of the contest. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Paul against Richardson. Paul kicks to Booker. Swiped it away. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Doncic with it. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This one was over well before the puck. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Here with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4. And for the Rockets, they've got Christian Wood. PJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown. And it's Nwaba in at the 3 spot. Now here's Wall. Passes it to Wood. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
They get a hand on it. Right side, Wall. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
Sure. That one good for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Wall with the slam.
And he can just fly. Well, we know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Wall. After Paul George getting his 3 to go. Wall attacking. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wall's got 7 points.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Here's Leonard. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Morris against Wood. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
The Rockets have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Wall, that's good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Here's Wall.
Well, that long reach of Paul George's really bothers shooters. He is one of the best two-way players we have in the association.
And the wide open shot from Morris. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Rockets leading by 5. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And it's the Rockets on the break. Pass to Wood. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Leonard to the paint. And here comes Augustine leading the fast break. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Wall attacking. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's George. And the Clippers miss again. Houston leading by 9. A pull-up. It's hauled in by George. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Brown wide open. He fires. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Here's Leonard, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 5.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
It'll count. And that one released in time, but no good. John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Wall on out there with Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Nwaba in at the small forward. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Ball against Leonard. Left side, Wall. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. Ibaka wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got his first points in this one. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Wall. He's got 13. And Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
High post Ibaka. Again, the Clippers.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now here's Wall. 15 points in the game. Augustine dishes the Wall. To the wing right side. Just 4 to shoot. Wood can't hit. Clippers trail by 5. And George kicks to Morris. George against Brown. Bucket is good. 6 points for Serge Ibaka.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Outside, Wall. To the middle, here's Wood. A second chance effort. The kick out to Wall. Brown outside. Tries again. They get the rebound. And finished off by Wood.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Wall. And that'll be 2 free. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
The Rockets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Well, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
George passes to Beverly. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Augustine finds Brown. Here's Wood. Now Wall. 18 points for him. There's Brown with the three, and good, coming off the assist by Wall.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
Shots good by Ibaka.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Outside, Wall. Makes it off the glass. Wall's got 11 points in the quarter.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, back. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds, and 1. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. From deep, George. It's good from long range. George has got 8 points.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off.
Oh, what a dunk!
And how about Wall? Just phenomenal at taking it to the defense with that lightning quick first step.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. It's Wall with the drive. It's stolen by Morris.
You know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over it.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
George against Wall. Outside for George. Over to Wall. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from George. 10 points for George. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto MB down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Here's George. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on John Wall.
Boy, a nice show of strength that time from Paul George, absorbing the hit and still carving out space to get the shot to go down.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Augustine. This one for three, and good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one. Wall against George. Over Wall. There's the pass to Beverly. George looking over the floor. And here's Leonard from 3. They get it back. Passes to George. They shoot again, and he drops that one in. George has got 18 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
The giant wingspan and hands of Leonard, those help so much when he's on the break.
It's Wall with the drive. Good work defensively by Ibaka.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Beverly for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Beverly's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
I like watching Beverly catching the defense by surprise. They're excellent at pulling up after the pass.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from him.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Brown kicks to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Paul George, he's been the guy. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Brown all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood, and it's Nwaba in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And now here comes Wall leading the break. And another 3 for Houston. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Houston.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
Yeah, but they've also done a great job of playing in space, getting out in transition every opportunity.
Wall against Leonard. Down low. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, nice vision from the little fella there, Augustine, making it easy for his teammates by finding the open man.
Los Angeles is gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Here's Leonard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
George passes to Ibaka. Back to George. To the inside. Ibaka, no luck. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 5th assist in this one.
Yeah, and Augustine continues to get it done from deep. A consistent 3-ball shooter who gets his shot up in a hurry.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Los Angeles with another miss. And here are the Rockets. They're on a 14-5 run here. Over the corner, Brown. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 7-point Rocket lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Morris with the bucket.
Yeah, important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Wall. Good on the bucket. Wall's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Timeout called the Rockets. They're up by 6. 1:41 left to play here in the fourth. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack. He told them they're doing a great job of finding space out in the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. The 3 from George. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Here's Mwaba, defended by George. Down low, and some nice passing there by Houston. Just 5 to shoot. Wall against Leonard. Baseline try, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. George finds Leonard. Back to George. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
Ball against Leonard, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
George against Wall. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5.
And if you want to talk about the best two-way players in the NBA, George's name would be high on the list for sure. I mean, that's the kind of presence he has at both ends of the court.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Wood.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Leonard attacking, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen, can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
15 seconds left in the game. Wall passes to Wood. Back to Wall. Brown outside. So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. What a show they put on here. Holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. And Walker kicks to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous.
Not going to go that time.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Walker. The pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 3-point game. Back to Bridges. Here's Craig, guarded by Walker. Clock at 6. Here's Paul. And it's good for 2.
Boy, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty. Few players his size have done it better.
Walker, the pass to Williams. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Booker, another one falls for Phoenix.
Quality decision making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The kick out to Williams. On against Bridges. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
And Boston has possession. Count that one.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And he makes good on the layup. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Paul against Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum wide open. He fires one.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if you can get an easy opportunity.
Bridges passes to Craig. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Booker outside. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Booker's got 5. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics, and that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Pass to Booker. Jacks up a 3. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Walker against Paul. Outside, Walker. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Here we go, one-on-one. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Sometimes picking after number 10 is just fine. The 13th pick in 2016, Devin Booker, one of the brightest young guards in the NBA today.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And really deep through that time. Tatum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Boston.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And here is Paul. Takes it out to Booker. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get it into the second quarter. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Tatum's got 8.
I think there's a strength that belies that frame of Jason Tatum. He just powers right through right there.
Pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. Using some
urgency from him there. Sure. And Walker kicks to Williams. Back to Walker. The 3 ball. And no good. The Suns go the other way with it. Booker with it. Now guarded by Tatum. The pass to Bridges. The tray. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Passes to Booker and stolen by Tatum for the finish and finished off by Brown.
Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Brown against Paul. Pass to Ayton. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Tatum. Here's Ayton. Williams knocks it away.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Shot clock at 5. Walker's shot is off.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Paul passes to Craig. Williams with the steal. Over in the corner, Brown. Williams in the post. Ayton's there. And stolen by Ayton. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
How about the ability to adjust after the contact? Booker, the score in the and 1.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Walker got it, and he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Paul passes to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Walker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, there's a high level of activity always with Kemba Walker. The action he's creating happens fast. He is so good at making the defender foul.
And so Walker nails both of them.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Booker, with no one around, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 18 points.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
Walker surveying the floor, and it's Williams throwing it down.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Paul goes in, lays it up off the glass. Paul's got 4 this quarter. Celtics trail by 4. Outside, Walker. There's 14 seconds left here in the second. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Dishes it to Paul. Just 3 on the clock. And the layup is good. Now it's a 6-point Suns lead.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
That'll do it for the first half. Phoenix ahead, up 6. And will be...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Basket. Devin Booker had it going on in the first quarter. He had 18 points and 1 assist. And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Outside, Walker. Up top, Tatum. Count the basket. He's got 10.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Paul passes to Ayton. Drains the 19-footer. Ayton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Walker dishes to Tatum. Now Walker, he's got 8. Lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got 10 points in the game.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Paul goes in, pass to Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Fast break, here they come. Here's Bridges, and it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a mess the offense. Nice.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
The Celtics shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throw.
And that one falls for Tatum. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. And the pass to Booker. Back to Paul. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton inside. He's guarded by Williams. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. A second chance effort. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And stolen by Ayton. It's tipped. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. And they go to the intentional foul. Here's Walker. He's got 10. There's 1:40 left to play here in the third. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Suns leading by 4. Paul looking around. Passes it to Booker. Oh, Ayton in position.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
Walker against Paul. Walker in the post. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Here's Walker. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Booker. He's got 24. Kicks it to Bridges. Back to Booker. Puts up a 3. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Guys, I like how assertive DeAndre Ayton is looking right now. This is allowing him to stay hot out there.
It's Brown with the drive. And Brown throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. For 3, Bridges, and taken away by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Smart leading the charge. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Paul outside. Over Smart. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Bridges kicks to Booker. Back to Bridges. Changes up. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Suns lead by 5.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Walker against Paul. Walker dishes to Williams. And stolen by Ayton. Paul with the ball. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Ball against Walker. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Shot to stop the run. That's good. Basket number 5 out of 5 for 8-night shooting.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
And the dunk by Booker.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut to the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Bridges passes to Paul. Again, Phoenix.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Shots good by Walker.
Well, do not underestimate, because of where he's finishing, that Kemba Walker's size is going to be a problem. This guy knows how to make the necessary adjustments.
Here's Ayton. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Now here's Walker. Outside Tatum. And stolen by Ayton. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Booker looking around. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his third foul so far. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Booker. There's the dish to Bridges. Clock at 4. And he makes that one. Bridges has got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
And it's Walker penetrating. Good. Walker's got 20 points.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Paul outside. Booker outside. Back to Paul. Now the pass to Booker. Here's Craig. Back to Ayton. Booker outside. Ayton at the elbow. Paul for three. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And Williams with the stuff.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Paul. Right wing. For three. Another three for Phoenix.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
Yeah, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the 2. And it's the Mavericks to start out. Here's Doncic. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass. Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And the Mavericks with possession here. It's a three-point game. Doncic against Leonard. Now here's Richardson. Tight defense on him. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Richardson. The Mavericks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Kleba, the pass to Doncic. Back to Kleba. Richardson gets a wide open look. Kept alive.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Leonard kicks to George. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. To the middle, here's Ibaka, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
You see Serge in the painted area, feels the defender, goes on the attack.
He's perfect from the line this time.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Finney Smith kicks to Doncic. The pass to Finney Smith. Doncic against Leonard. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Leading by 5. Kleba, the pass to Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You just never know what Doncic is going to do. I mean, which is one of the reasons he gets the defense to foul him.
Good on both. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And that one's good, George.
And that's what he's looking for. After 3 straight misses, finally finds the mark.
Doncic against Leonard. Richardson outside. Zingas high post. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Mavericks leading by 4. Now here's Richardson. Passes it to Finney Smith. Here's Porzingis, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Beverly against Doncic, and stolen by Richardson. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Fires for 3. Finney-Smith. The tip in on the offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Outside, George to the paint. Here's Ibaka. Nice D from Porzingis. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
All free throws good from Doncic. Clippers trail by 10. Outside, George hands it from downtown. George has got 8 points.
He's been doing this a long time. George can hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Stolen by George. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's Dallas. They're up by 8. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about it.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Kleba is a 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dallas. George looking over the floor. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, and hasn't made one since. Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
And a deep 3 from George. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. He's got 13.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
Here's Doncic. And that one is off. Great D that time from Leonard.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Pass to Hardaway over Morris. Beverly against Richardson. Up top, Porzingis. 5 on the clock.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys unless you were on the same team.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Out to Ibaka. That one doesn't go. And it's Dallas the other way. Richardson attacking. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
That's a beautiful move by Josh Richardson. And the defense, you got to be better than this. Can't allow a blow-by.
George against Richardson. George dishes to Leonard. Lets it go with the three. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 8-point game. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
From deep, George. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. From deep, Richardson. The shot, no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. The three from George. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Leonard against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
You see the mentality of Josh Richardson. Be aggressive and leave no doubt.
The shot by George, no good.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
The putback, it's good on the putback. Richardson's got the lead up to 11 now for Dallas.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a 6th sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Clock runs out, and we're heading to...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points. And...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
We've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. The Mavericks pull it in.
And they continue to control the glass.
Hardaway against Ibaka. From deep three-point range, offensive rebound. Porzingis, the shot by Kleba, wide open. No good from outside.
they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
And George, here we go. Here's Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 8 points.
And that's a nice jumper by Ibaka, showing good touch from mid-range.
Here's Doncic. Dallas calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Dallas.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
A good look from Doncic. Knocks down the step-back J. Doncic has got 19 points. Clippers trail by 7.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Lock at 6. From deep. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Porzingis. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter. Richardson against George. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Dallas leading by 6. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes in the second half now, and it goes down 2 points. Here's Doncic. He's got 24. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 9 points now in just the second half.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Pass to Beverly. And the wide open shot from Morris. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the one thing about Moore, it doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Doncic against Leonard. Now, here's Doncic. Defense is right there, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Porzingis. Offline with his 3. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. And here is Doncic. 28 points for him. And there's the pass to Kleba. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most. And he is delivering.
Good work defensively by Richardson.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Right back after this break. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dallas leading by 7. On the court for the Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. And that one's good. Doncic.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Poked loose. Leonard the pass to George. And George with this stuff.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
The drive by Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Back to George. Richardson with it. George picks him up. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And that's how you start the fast break. Josh Richardson forcing the turnover. He did that in college, and he's doing it now.
Here's George. Lost contact on the shot and up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. But double-checking the game continues on.
Gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
And they've had the edge in rebounding all night long, and none bigger than that one right there.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
And Doncic throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Passes it to Beverly. Clippers moving the ball around. Leonard kicks to Beverly. From the arc. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Patrick Beverly plays with a scorer's mentality. Takes the opportunity to step up.
Here's Doncic. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Doncic. Five to shoot. Shoots from the elbow. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Doncic has got 41.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range. You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
And here's George for 3. Los Angeles with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Back to Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
That one off the back iron and out.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Back to Doncic. Leonard with the steal.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
George finds Ibaka. There's the triple. The shot missing. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to line to shoot 2.
At 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good.